Oh, gee, you're being naughty. Naughty, naughty. There are no stinky frogs here presently. No stinky frogs, because the stinky frog that today's artwork is going to is, she's not here. She should be asleep. Hopefully she's asleep. Because it's about 2 a.m. her time, so she better be asleep, or I'm gonna be mad. How you doing, Chi? Hope you're well. Yeah, it's true. She always does seem to end up somehow awake, which makes no sense. But, you know. Can't make her do reasonable, sensible things. So, here we are. Alright, that should be enough stuff set up. Hello, Eth. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. No. No, no, no. Today is a special day. For a certain little froggy somebody on the other side of the ocean, it has become her birthday. However, since I'm about 6-7 hours behind her, let me go ahead and move on over to this. Since I'm about 6 to 7 hours behind her, I'm taking this opportunity to make a little piece of gift art. Now it's oh no, F. I'm 100% certain that you fully intended that. A Freudian slip of the tongue, one might say.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Oh, didn't mean to. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. And hello, Pug. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Hope people are having a good day today. Mine started a little on the late side. I slept in. I was a little tired. Actually, I do want to try and get through this particular drawing today because literally her birthday is tomorrow. So I would really like to be able to get it done. But I'll tell you what, Wednesday next week, you can redeem it as many times as you like. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and just slide on over to the Photoshop stream. Normally I wouldn't actually be streaming. There was not a stream scheduled for today, but I just kind of felt like streaming. You know, just to be with you guys. So here we go. For anyone wondering, yes, I am in fact doing a piece for my dear sweet friend Gamma. Gamma, 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 Gamma. Let's see. Let's not have any jitter. Make it nice and... Yes, I like that. That one should be... There we go. Hello, Nyx. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Hope you're well. Oh! Pug! Pug, you didn't have to. Thank you, though. Thank you so much. You already helped support so much yesterday when you gifted all those subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it a robot frog? This is the wonderful and amazing Gamagachi, android mech pilot, who just so happens to be a little frog-like. She's frog adjacent. She's one of the first, froggy friends that I made on the internet when I decided to become a VTuber. I've kind of been in her orbit for basically the whole time. She only started about a month or two before me, so. But she was already, like, actually full-on streaming with a regular schedule and a live 2D model. Actually, she had a VAutoTube model early on as well, so. Yeah. Gamma is big. She's getting bigger by the day, too. And I'm super, super proud of her. So proud of her. And of course, when she has her birthday celebration tomorrow, along with her, her season 2 debut, she's gonna be, hopefully, on her way to getting even bigger. I really do sincerely love Gamma. I think she's awesome and amazing, and I cherish her so much. Oh, she's gonna love that. At the same time as she's gonna hate it because she wants people to be more responsible with their money, just like me. But yeah, 100%. Definitely shower her with biddies and love, subscriptions, follows, whatever you got. She's not presently here, so I don't think I can actually give her a shout out, can I? Am I able to... Yeah, I can't shout out somebody who isn't present, so... I'll read that some other time. Oh boy. Okay, let's... Mute. Okay. Why do I not see her here? It hasn't been that long since she last streamed, has it? What has she been up to? I mean, I know what she's been up to because I follow her on... Concerning. Well, I know an easy way around that. How the heck? Okay, well, never mind. Shout out has been given to Gamma. There you guys go. If you have the opportunity, definitely go follow her. She makes way more fun content than me. Way more full of energy. She's a laugh riot. She's also funny. Unlike me. She's funny and she's good at this job. Yeah, it's gonna be Gamma's birthday. Gamma's birthday is awesome. Well, definitely go check out her Twitter as well, so you can get her most updated reference sheet. So, yeah. I really do love Gamma. I want only the best for her. Same for Une. I love Une as well. I love all my friends, actually. only want the best for them. And I want the best for you guys too. So be sure to take care of yourselves. No, you need to hold on to your biddies for Gamma for her birthday tomorrow. Because she's gonna deserve them. She deserves them all the time, but, you know. Tomorrow is gonna be her special day. So, I'm just trying to make sure I get this done before then. I've been working on this one for a while since I learned of her actual birthday. You know, everyone always makes the joke that it's Gamma's birthday, but it's not actually Gamma's birthday. But it will be Gamma's birthday tomorrow. So, I want to make sure that I have this ready. I also want to have this ready so I can complete a certain online card for her. Oh! Juanitosaurus! Hello! Hello, 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 hello! Thank you, thank you, thank you for the biddies! Thank you, Juanito! Thank you! And don't worry, noob, I will... Hold on. Oof. I have to actually prepare it because I have a fresh a brew of coffee right here. Clean cup. Pour in a little bit of my creamer. Maybe a little bit more because I fixed this stuff a little on the strong side. Alright, let's go ahead and push the grounds on through. Nice and slow. Don't want a bunch of grains inside my coffee. Don't want the actual granulated bits. When you have a French press, you have to press nice and slow. Otherwise, the coffee grounds may come up around the filter mesh. Alright, go ahead and turn this bad boy and let's start the pour. Top on that. And now, thank you for the wet the frog. Might use a little more creamer. Because right now it's bracingly bitter. But I don't mind a little sweetness in my coffee, so give me a second here. There we go. That should do it. Oof. Sorry for the coffee The coffee fixing ASMR. What kind of creamer? Ooh, you like the Oreo kind? I can't say that I like the, like, like branded, sugary kind of super, like branded kind. The ones that are like, Snickers flavor or Dove chocolate. I'm like, I just want creamer, dude. The creamer I currently have, though. Oh, which, by the way, no disrespect to anyone who likes that kind of like creamer. 100%. If it is the stuff you like, then it is the stuff you like, and I'm happy that you like it, and I'm happy that it makes you happy. But as for what my current creamer is, it is Italian sweet cream. It is currently Italian sweet cream. However, what I normally get is, I normally get hazelnut creamer, usually, but they didn't have any at the grocery store this time around when I went, so I had to make do. Ooh, Nix, you got coffee too. Oh, and Galadat, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's another Wet the Frog. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh, that is what one calls the good stuff. Now, unlike normal, this particular piece, I think I will actually be doing all the way to actual completion, because I need to get it done before her birthday. So, I will also be doing the coloring process for this one, so you guys get to see my janky-ass, dumb coloring techniques, so... Yeah, everyone gets to see how dumb my way of doing coloring is.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
Hello, North Star. And actually, the frog I'm working on does not really have, she doesn't really have, super big old badonkadonks. Now, me, on the other hand, I always got the bits to please, but fortunately, Gamma doesn't need those, because Gamma is full of personality. So. This is true. This is true. Poison sacs, not boobs. Important distinction. I did draw Gamma with Tiggle, oh, how did I explain it? Airbag deployment is, what I did for a piece that Gamma. Oh man, it's in my memories folder. Okay. Let me show you guys the one time I drew Gamma with the Tiggle biddies. This was a while back when she made a big, huge canvas for everyone to start drawing on, and as you can probably tell, you can very easily tell where I was drawing. This was also before, this was before version 2.0, and this was also before I had a good mental picture for what her whole entire, suit and everything were. Yeah, I did not necessarily get everything, properly in there as it should have been, but I got the basic gist of it down, and besides, I don't think she complained. This was on her last birthday, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I forget who it was who drew the little climber. I forget who it was who, yeah, everyone really paid attention to all of this, so... Like, there was a lot of abandonment of the other ideas, you know, some people were drawing in other places, but they very quickly abandoned and came over here to, participate in mountain climbing? Oh yeah, and of course I had to, make it canon that, Gamma's, stinkiness comes out of that little back module. So... her stink comes out of the little, venting holes in the back module of her suit. It's canon. She can't deny it. But yeah. Yeah, so it's been about a year since that piece, and I've known Gamma for a little over a year. Not quite 2 years, but I've known her for a while now, and I am super fortunate to have known her, and I'm really happy that she's still going along, still chugging on, still able to do all the VTubing, able to follow through with her dreams, and I'm happy to be able to be here and a part of that, so. And hopefully I will have this done in time for her birthday. Again, she is like 7 hours ahead of me, so. Look, I can't help it. Gamma's always been super sweet to me. She's always been very supportive, positive, and when she's had her hard times, I've always done my best to try and be there, and she's done the same for me. And she's a very important friend of mine. So, I want to be able to be there for her birthday. I want to be able to... I wish I could actually be there and I could give her the biggest, warmest hug, but She is many, many thousands of miles away, so the best I can do is I can try and make her smile with a little bit of heart. And I want to be able to include it on the digital birthday card that someone sent me the link to. Ink actually gave me the... Ink gave me the link. But yeah, he gave me the link to the card, and I'm hoping to get this done in time to be able to put it on the card. Which is why I'm in super focus mode today. Want to make sure I get everything right. No, you're not going to consume Gamma. Gamma is too powerful for you to consume anyway. She's got that God Eater mode now, so you better watch out, Dare. No. I would never eat Gamma. Well, actually, I mean, I've nommed on her limbs in some pieces that I started. Some artwork pieces for, like, Halloween that I started. And a funny little doodle I made. Usually I'm starting with her feet. Because Gamma does like to show off her little toesies, so it's usually where I start. But I could never ever deprive the world of such a wonderful bright light. And I wouldn't want to remove it from my night sky either. Hello, McTwitchy! Hello! Hello! How are you? Oh, Manalas! Hello! How are you?
Ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
Hell yeah. Frogs are the best. Human rule will end soon.
I like frogs 'cause they go boing and ribbit.
Yeah, Revel. It's not like the whole entire evening is gonna be just me, gushing about how much I love Gamma. Every once in a while I do have to take a break and talk about other things. Otherwise everyone's gonna think that I'm like, yandere levels obsessed with Gamma. And yeah, I love Gamma. With all my heart and soul. And I would absolutely 100% murder anyone who ever hurt her, but, that's just normal for a friend, right? Yeah. That's completely normal. You assumed that the method I would choose would leave evidence. No, 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 no. The method also has to be the way that things are disposed of. You want the method to be efficient. It's all gotta be one great big process that all happens with just one step. I may not have told people about this, but there was a time I was also an author. Or at least I was a would-be author. Never got officially published or anything, but there are a couple of stories possibly floating out there on the internet under a different name. I won't say what the name is. That are crime novels. I'm pretty proud of them, but they were never officially published. They're just kind of out there on the internet. They never got much attention, so I don't even know if they're actually still up. I think the websites that I posted them on have gone under, so. Right? That's, yeah. She's got the... Oh, actually, need to... No, it was long before I met you guys. Long before I met you, Cross and Dare. You guys were not even on my radar. I was not even... VTubers weren't even a thing back when I wrote this stuff that I'm talking about. So, yeah. Oh, jeez. How long ago was that? It was like 8 years ago? 9 years ago? It was about 8 or 9 years ago, roughly. VTubers weren't really much of a thing, you know, close to a decade ago. Yeah, I decided to add you guys onto the mod list, you know, just in case, because there have been troublemakers who have come along, and the normal mod squad was indisposed for reasons. So I'm just kind of covering my bases. I know I said I would never actually mod you guys. I guess I lied. Just, you know, be responsible. Love you guys. Mwah. Nate! Hello! Hello, 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 hello. How are you? Oh, man. And this is the moment that the regret starts setting in. Like, oh man, I think I might have made a mistake giving these guys power. Behave yourselves. Behave yourselves. Otherwise, I might have to take executive action and take those swords back. Be nice to me. I'm not being mean. No, you can't eat my eyes. I need them. They're direly important. If you take my eyes, I can't do art anymore. So, balance your need for eating eyes with my need to do art. Which one's more important? Blind contouring is a plague exercise that you do when you truly do not love yourself anymore. And I will not do it. Will not do it. Ugh. Ugh. Hate it. And it's already enough of a blind contour for me because of my, you know, how my PC does not want my tablet to be registered as a second display. So I'm already having a hard enough time. I don't need to make my life harder. Hello? Hello? Everyone hear me? Am I back? Okay. Desyncing of my audio drives. Well, yeah, it's the best way for me to make sure all of the sound bits are working without me talking. I just do a little, little snap. Boop, boop. But also, hello, Une! Une, baboone. Except she's not a baboon, she is actually the sweetest. I love her to death with all my heart. Hello, how are you? Give me a moment. I have to do a little thing here. Just a little bit of a reminder that all of you are my favorite. Every one of you. I may have some that I speak to a little more. They're special old friends, but I love every one of you. Mwah. 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 Love you guys. And I do love all of you. I love all of you so much. So it's never actually a matter of favorites. I do not have favorites. You know, I know that that's a tired old line, but it is true. For me at least. I do not have super duper favorites. I love everybody equally. What is this? Why do I have this? I'm sorry guys, give me a moment. I need to do 3 things. 3 things. Hold on. Alright, and then I gotta pull this out. Okay. Okay. And now back to... Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, ouch. Hold on 1 second. Oh boy. Oof. Sorry about that, guys. Oof. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. Oof. Who would I eat first? That is a good question. who would I eat first? Mmm. Oh, cyber redeem. Oh, hold on. Boop. Eventually, there's gonna be like accompanying sound effects for this one. I promise. Once I actually start playing around in Live 2D. It's true. It's true. I wouldn't eat Nyx first. No, I'm gonna actually try and composite my own sound effect. I don't know what it'll be exactly, but I'm gonna actually try to make my own sound effect. It may not work, but I will work at it. Aw, pug. I devour stars. I could eat any one of you, but I have certain ones I would target first. Who would I actually munch on first? Well, if I'm gonna be completely honest... I'd probably... I'd probably give Une a nibble first. Oofa. Oof, oof. It might, North, it very well might. You might actually be included in, like, the initial brunch menu, so, yeah. But Nyx, you also forget that I have called all of you the brightest stars in my sky. And that's what all the Gigatads are. In fact, when you follow me here, do you know what you guys become? You guys become these little guys. You guys become the little Gigatad stars. Little tadpole stars. See? You become this. You eventually grow up into this. Then you grow up into this. And your guys' final form, you become this. Oh, you guys actually become super cute. Hold on. I can actually turn this on, so let me... Boop. Boop. Here are the sub-badges. This is... Oh, how did everything get all distorted? What? No! Hold on. When did things get cropped like that? When did that become cropped? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, here are the sub-badges. I don't think I've ever gone over them. This is month 1 subbies. These are the month 2. These ones are, I think, month 3 and 4. And then 6 month. See, you guys have the little tadpole tail. You got little flipper fin things. You guys remain the cute, sweet Gigatads. Oh, don't worry. You guys aren't distracting me that much. But yeah, you guys get super, super duper cute as time goes on. And thank you for complimenting my tusks. They're dragon tusks, so... I do not have the ogre tusks like you do, Yomu. Oh, which, by the way, Yomu, have we heard back from Squiggles yet? Have we heard back from Squiggles and the others yet? Or does it look like the crew is gonna get, does it look like we might need to look afield to try and find more players? Well, you don't want to take my... No, don't take my tusks. Oh, more players for, more players for Dungeons and Dragons, which is going to be a thing that I will be streaming. Yomu will also be streaming his point of view, so, yeah. You guys will get to see me play a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We don't have a regular schedule yet, but we're working at it. We're working at it. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's 5th edition. It is fun to watch. It is fun to watch. I'm a personal fan of watching. I am so very far behind because I got caught up in, you know, my own stuff. But I love watching Critical Role. I also know better than to like frame my experience with D&D against Critical Role. So I don't put my expectations that high. I know that we're not going to have, like, miniature models. We're not going to have, you know, 100 million different, voices because, you know, we're not a bunch of voice actors. We're a bunch of silly, goofy goobers on the internet, so. But we're gonna have fun, I hope. I hope. The thing is, Yomu did want to kind of get everybody situated semi-soon. Wanted to... It kind of gave us a kind of a homework deadline for this report, and that deadline was tomorrow, so... We will be a bunch of goofy goobers on the internet, and we still are. As in the game, we are in real life. Oh no, Unade, you hurt your back? Are you okay? You gonna be fine? Oh, ancient chairs. Oof. Yeah, we need to make sure that we can get you a better chair. I haven't played in at least a few months. But I can tell you guys this. The last character I had was probably the most unbelievably broken stealth character that there has ever been. I actually almost completely killed off by myself the entirety of the aristocracy of the Elven Kingdom in the last game I was in. Can you be a Ford F-150? No. No, Dare, you can't. That's not a race. That's not a playable race in Dungeons and Dragons, you goof. I don't even know what you'd have to... I don't even know what combination of things you'd have to throw together to make that. I mean, yeah, you'd end up having to make like a custom lineage, or you'd have to be a warforged, maybe an auto gnome. I don't know. "15 miles. Une, what? I didn't kill anybody last game. I did not kill you. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, after stream, I would love to hang out. 100%. Absolutely. We can definitely hang out. No worries, Une. Always have time for you. Because much like Gamma, you are another one of my very earliest friends since becoming a VTuber, and I think... I mean, I don't get to talk to Gamma very much because of the time difference, but I do know I get to talk to you a lot, and you are super special to me, so... You mean the whole world to me. Mwah! Love you. Oh, Ravel! Have a good one! Have a good sleep, hun. Love you. Night-night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Mwah! A good night kiss. Yo, Moo, yes, you have a good time at work. Take care of yourself. Don't work too hard. Don't stress yourself. And yeah, I look forward to the update on whatever you got going on. Absolutely. Yep. Have a good one. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, nothing ruins the tranquility quite like that, Redeem. Yeah, no, it really just comes out of nowhere. The sound of a demon. Oh. But fortunately, I've gotten very used to it, so you have no idea how many times I had to listen to all those different frog noises as I was cutting and editing those, because I wanted to have them as part of my own personal library to use whenever I needed or wanted. So I had to obtain them. I had to obtain them through very special means, so. Oh. Oh, no. I had to obtain those sound bits using Streamlabs to record my desktop audio, and then I had to run the desktop audio. I had to run that video clip as an MP4 through my my video to MP3 converter, and then literally I'm just ripping the sound out of video clips. So I used the same method to obtain the clip of to obtain a couple of clips. I've obtained a couple of things that maybe some individuals may become embarrassed if they ever learned that I retained. Certain sounds, certain ara-aras. Certain ara-aras and uwus that they would not want to have retained forever or recorded for posterity. Oh no, oh no, Une is threatening to come and get me. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Being visited by Une. Oh no, the horror. Being able to actually be around Une. Oh no. Calamity, please don't. No. I'm just Whittle Frog. And I would love an opportunity to actually, I would love the opportunity to see you, but I would hate for our first meeting to be one where you're trying to like kill me and like take my solid state drive to be like, all right, I have your evidence now, and now we can destroy this. And I'll be like, no, it was so expensive, please. I have yet to pay off that loan. Please. Because again, I do hate to bring this up. I got a business loan to be able to pay off this computer. So I have to pay it off bit by bit. So it is actually it did cost me money to get this computer, and it is money I have to keep paying back for a while. Fortunately, I was able to get it I was able to get the loan at a super low interest rate. Virtually nothing. so it's not that bad. But I do have to work. I do have to work for it. So it is always appreciated if you guys spread the word that I am a frog who likes to stream, and anyone who wants to come by and watch, I am happy to have them here. Thank you, Pug. Once I get through the gigantic raft of commissions that I currently have, then I may kind of take a rest from commissions just to you know, relax a little bit. And then I will open them back up, completely open to, like, everybody, though there are some people who have been waiting a very long time who've expressed interest, so I will of course give them notification, oh yeah, hey, just so you know, I've opened up my commissions again. So, that thing that you were hoping to ask me for, I'm ready to do. It's a weird feeling, you know, to actually have people go, okay, I want to commission you, and I have to go, okay, but I'm a little busy with other commissions at this moment, I'm so sorry. And they're like, no, it's okay. I can wait. And like, I'm both happy and a little bit intimidated. But okay, I'll focus on the happy feeling. It's really weird though, because it's like, people actually want more of my art, which is such an awesome feeling. I have a hard time really, like, fitting it in my head. It is a weird feeling. Well, I don't want to make people wait for 7 months. Unfortunately, that is almost the case for a few people because things got very, very chaotic, very filled up very fast. I am doing my best to try and catch up on a lot of those. I'm doing the ones that have sat around the longest first. So, except in the case of Fox, because Fox has a time-sensitive one. But I will get all of them done. That is a promise. That is a promise. I may not finish all of them on stream or anything, but I will definitely finish all of the commissions currently on my list. There we go. Aw, there's no... You know who I'm super proud of? I'm super proud of you, Une, because you're the one who has a crud ton of like, asset commissions that you're doing for people. And some of your clients are some big names, which is really super duper awesome and fancy, and I am very impressed. So, if there's anyone that people should be proud of, it should be people proud of you. I'm super proud of you. Not the least of which, not the least of reasons being, you are still doing art using only your finger on an iPad. You are doing so much with so many limitations, and I am so impressed by how much you still get done because you're also a super fast artist. Like, wow. So yeah, Une is another amazing artist people definitely need to follow. Definitely follow her if you have the opportunity. In fact, actually, this is a wonderful opportunity. Go follow her. I know she got a shout out earlier, but she deserves like 100,000 shout outs. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've been having trouble lately, hun. But that custom microphone asset that you've been doing? Super awesome. Super, super, super awesome. Well, it may be the first time that I have asked aloud, but again, I have a lot of mods currently. I have a bunch of mods in my chat basically at all times. I've got quite a few. I've got Cross, I've got Derringer, I've got Zam, I've got Tina, I've got I've got Safi, I've got, oh goodness, I know that there's like one more person. There's one more why can I not remember? I should remember all of my mods. I should remember my mods' names. Why do I not remember? Oh my god, no, I have to, shut up. I don't care about your thing. Your mute tab. Roles manager. Seer! I haven't seen Seer for a while. I guess that's why I kind of sort of forgot. So Seer, Derringer, Cross, Safi, Space Zam, and Tina are my moderators. They are wonderful. They are awesome. I would not be able to get this stream rolling without them. So... Oh. Well, hey, anytime you need a mod over in your stream, if I'm not streaming at the time, I'm more than happy to come by and help you out. Always, 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 Une. You can count on me. Ever and always. Because I love you. Mwah. Yeah. Isn't she doing a slightly different time slot for her stream this time around, for her birthday stream? I seem to recall that she had this like module that converted the time slot to whatever your time zone was, and it said, if I recall correctly, for my time zone, it said 4 o'clock p.m., which I'm like, wait a minute, there's no way that could be right. because that's actually starting at midnight. Yeah, 10 p.m. her time, which is... Yeah, that's about 3 or 4 o'clock my time. Weird. Weird. Why is she starting it so late? I mean, I guess she has a lot of other things she's doing, you know, throughout the day beforehand. You know, celebrating with family, I hope. I hope that that's what she's doing. Because Gemma is one of those people that I think the world of, and I hope that she has a good time. It frustrates me that she is doing everything that she can to accommodate everyone else when she should be working to make it so then it works for her. She works so hard. Oh my god. I mean, I myself, I'm gonna probably reevaluate my time slot as well, so then I can actually, you know, maybe get back onto a normal sleep schedule. Because for the darndest reason, I don't know why, I end up staying up super, super late, and then I don't end up going to bed until like 5, 6 in the morning. And then I'm like, oh god. It ends up being like literally the first thing I do in the morning, which it's not even the morning, it's the afternoon. First thing I end up doing is I end up turning on my stream and I'm like, hi everyone, hi, how are you? Gross morning frog, but it's not even morning. I need to reevaluate my timetable. Yeah, I have a humanoid form. Technically, it's my cyborg dragon form. Hence the tusks and the black metallic arms. There used to be a voice mod that I used specifically for this form, but I've decided I'm not gonna fiddle with that. It sounds, yeah, it sounds very cyber-y, but it also is highly distracting, distorts my voice, makes it very hard to understand me at times, so yeah, I'm not gonna fiddle with it. Oh. Desert rain frog. Oh. Oh, yes. Have a good one, Nix. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Love you. Have a good night. Oh, and Ritsuka, hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I know, Derringer. It isn't shitty. It's awesome. Everyone loves it because it's just so perfect. It's so perfectly gamma. It's awesome. I don't know why you hate it so much. If you dislike it so much, make another version. If it makes you so unhappy, then like pick out new sound clips. You know, make it into something that you do like, something that you are sufficiently proud of for how hard you work on it. Yeah, why not? Then again, I guess I'm kind of out of the loop on how hard editing has gotten these days, but I'm sure you can do it. I just want people who make things to be able to be proud of what they make, rather than confused. I mean, how do you think I feel whenever...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Whenever I see that someone has...
Ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
People are being very, very rowdy all of a sudden. But every once in a while, I get a notification of someone liking a very old picture of mine. Thank you, Witch, for the Wet the Frog. And thank you for the Elongate Ritsuka. Thank you. Oh, do I have a reason for this dragon form? Do I have lore? I do. I do. I actually have quite a bit of lore. It got cut up into multiple VODs because of bad internet connection. I also forget if I got doxxed on that stream, so there's a possibility that it's... Oh boy. There's a possibility I don't have that anymore because of people being, you know, unpleasant in that way. But, let me check. It might be here. When did I cover that? I think it might actually have been, I think it might have actually gotten caught up in... Yeah, I might actually have had to dump the VOD because of doxers who decided to ruin the evening. But there is a whole entire thing of lore. Yeah, I think unfortunately it's gone. I had to nix the VOD because it was I ended up having to nix the VOD because someone doxed me on that particular stream. So I don't have it anymore. I don't think. It's hard for me to say which one it was. I do think I retained those VODs privately. I think I have them... I think I have them on my computer. I know it was an art stream that I had them on. Huh. Story time with Silsey? Okay, I guess I can go back over the... I can go back over the lore one more time. I mean, I know that I did it one time, but let's see... Was it when I was working on this? I'm trying to remember where it was I was doing the doodles for it. I don't remember. No, it wasn't the merch ideas. There was a particular file where I had the, all of the visuals. I drew out the whole thing. Maybe it's in StreamArt? Was it here? No, it wasn't here. Okay. No, it wasn't here either. Don't pay attention to that one. Dude, Chibidoki is my freaking hero. I love her. Which also, by the way, everybody, I might have had some kind of, massive, brain bleed hallucination, something or another. But, Chibidoki freaking follows me now. After I gave her, after I passed the stream off to her yesterday, she now follows me. Yeah, I know. I mean, it shouldn't take that long. No, that's not it. Okay, where would it be? Was it in here? No. However, this was one of the streams where I got doxxed, so I don't get to show that one off to anybody very often. Okay. Was this the... Okay, does this have the stuff? No, this is not the right stream. Okay. This is not the right art piece.
I I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Okay, no, that was the left-hand doodle. My god, I just have so much, stuff. Nope, that's not it at all. Oops. Don't pay attention to that. Okay, is it? No, that's me working on biblically accurate Silsey. Was it Catgirl Street? Nope. Nope. That's not it. No, that's not it. I can't find it. I do not know where it is. I do not know where it is. I am sorry. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I have the VODs. I can go back over them, but, yeah. I've, Oh! Hello, Ethan Tenrick, hello! Hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm afraid I have no idea where the VOD is, or where the particular art piece that has the lore explanation, like, written out and drawn out. I don't know where that is right now. Which is actually really unfortunate because it had everything. And it'd be so easy to go back over it using that. It'd be so very, very fast because I kind of meandered during that stream, but I could easily redo it. I could easily go back over the whole thing with my completed visual aids, and I could explain it all very, very, very briefly. But my lore gets broken up into 3 different categories for my 3 different, for the 3 different parts of my composition, which are, Cyborg, Dragon, and Frog. These are my 3 parts. First part of my lore explains about the Great Hedron, the great weapon that existed on Earth way back, before there were way back before there was vertebrate life on Earth. And it explains how Earth used to be host to a weapon that was part of a greater alien civilization's kind of defense grid, a weapon defense system meant to stop other aliens from being able to get the drop on them. And the weapon only ever got to fire once. It only got to fire once, and then after a few more million years, it received a signal from the civilization as they were collapsing. A signal telling them, telling the weapon to self-destruct as part of a final solution type thing to clear out the entirety of the known galaxy. But then that order got countermanded by the last living member of that species royalty, who said, do not self-destruct, just go to sleep, protect those who may come after us. You know, it was basically very simply like that. So the vessel remained underground for a very, very, very long time. Many different things happened. Great big geographic upheavals and such occurred until finally, after many, many different levels of, well, change. There came a point where the only bit of the great weapon that was exposed was the very, 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 very tippy top right up here. And it kind of stuck out of the top underneath a tree in a pond. More on that one later. The dragon. Very long, very sad story. Made short, the dragon was different from everyone else in their family. Little dragon was very, very different. And so, little dragon got very angry all the time. Family did not want to deal or help little dragon, so little dragon was sent away. Then little dragon lived with elder dragon folks. Who also did not understand Little Dragon, so Little Dragon tried to strike out on Little Dragon's own, and Little Dragon got overwhelmed, was beaten down by life and really could not continue going forward. And they were finally just too tired to continue trying to be themselves, and so they just curled up. They decided to just give up. In the bed of a little pond under a tree where there was a pointy little rock. Element, hello, 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 hello. And then frog. The frog form, or the frog part of me, little frog who enjoyed the company and attention of humans. And did everything that it could to try and get humans' attention. And it noticed that humans liked bright fireflies that frequented its pond. And its pond happened to be a pond with a pointy stone in the middle of it under a tree. So, the frog would always try to gather more fireflies. It would protect the fireflies, and it would show them off to the humans, and humans enjoyed fireflies. But over time, fewer and fewer humans showed up, and the little frog got lonely. So the little frog thought, well then I just need to get more of the fireflies. And so it looked upward into the night sky. And the night sky had many bright lights up there. And the little frog thought, hey, if I could go up there and I could bring those fireflies down, I'm sure people would love to come back and be with me. And so the little frog climbed the tree that hung over the pond. And when the frog got to the very top, it reached out with all its might. But the little frog couldn't reach the stars, and it realized that the stars were just too far away, and there was no way that the little frog would ever be able to reach them. But the little frog did not want to give up, and so the little frog did the only thing that it thought would work. And the little frog leapt to try and reach the stars. And the little frog fell, because there was no way to reach out that far. And so the little frog fell all the way down. And that is when the little frog's miracle happened. The little frog struck on top of the pointed stone, which was the top of the massive, intelligent super weapon hidden under the ground. And as a measure to try and continue its mission, it detected the little frog, and it detected the remains of the little dragon. And so little dragon and little frog were all combined. The great weapon decided that it was going to complete its mission above ground, protecting everyone and everything that it could, by actually walking around and being a part of the world. And so all three got combined into into me. I am the combination of all three. And so, yeah, that is actually all Silsey lore. Very, very, very short-handed. I'm happy that I was able to condense it so much, but yeah. That is all of my lore. All shortened up. Into a little tiny infographic, but let me just go ahead and put, oh, trust me, no, I condensed it a lot. Yeah. I condensed it a lot because the original explanation took the better part of a, it took the better part of a 7-hour stream, so. Uh-oh, you have many questions? Okay, I'll do my best to answer questions. See, the many questions probably arise from the fact that I did a lot of information condensing, so. Oh, coming up with lore is not that hard. Coming up with lore is actually not very hard at all. The hardest part about coming up with lore is being consistent with it. The rock is not actually a rock. The rock just kind of looks like a rock because it's been there for a really long time. It's muddy, it's dirty. But the quote-unquote rock is actually the top of the great big massive alien weapon that was part of a defense system placed on Earth by a ancient, highly advanced civilization that got wiped out from the entirety of the galaxy. So it's not actually a rock. It's just assumed to be a rock. Because people cannot see that it's actually a gigantic ship. Because it got buried after many, many, many billions of years of sitting around. Getting covered up by all manner of things. Lava, lava, floods, glacial movement, all kinds of things kind of ended up burying it. Even though it was a super, super, super huge, humongous ship. Still managed to get buried, so. Ooh. Ooh, Super Soldier. Super Soldier lore is always interesting. I mean, it always makes me think of Captain America, but, you know. That's only because I'm a little bit of a comic book nerd. Or at least I used to be a comic book nerd, but, yeah. I also did not want to take too long in explaining it because every single time I do, I end up having to... It ends up really catching me when I start trying to do the dragon part of my lore. Because that is a very, very deeply personal... very, very deeply personal part of my life that made it into my lore. Because all the parts of my lore are basically allegorical to my real life. So, yeah. Yeah, in a way. The little frog did, in fact, get their wish to go out, and see the stars, to go and touch them. I think I'll have to actually just erase that bit because I don't think it would actually be visible. There we go. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. So long as I don't actually go into detail about the dragon lore, because that's the part that every single time I explain it, it gets very personal, very, very fast, and it does genuinely make me a little sad. Because it's not the happiest part of my life. So. Half my time explaining that is usually spent with me just trying to, like, distract my brain from ruminating on the things that happened too much. So. Because, you know, it's hard when you are different. It's hard when you're different and you know that your family won't understand the different parts about you, and when they give up trying to understand you, it really, really, really hurts. It hurts you in a very, very deep, profound way, and it's hard to ever come back from that. So, yeah. No, don't worry. No, 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 no. It's not your... Nobody here is at fault for anything. It's just a... It's just a thing that happened. It's just a thing that happened. And life is like that sometimes. It's hard and it's not always the most pleasant. We don't always have the kind of support for all the things in our lives that we are trying to do. What's important is that we find those who will help and support us. Because life is kind of too hard to just go it alone. And no one should ever be alone. Let me check. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, thank you, Tangerino, for the Wet the Frog. And Figgy, your English, I did not even actually notice or realize that that English was not your first language. I actually would not have been able to tell. So I actually legitimately thought that that English was your first language. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if if that kind of, throws you off, but I think that your English is amazing. I actually did not even notice at first, so I probably would never have known if you didn't tell me. Oh, being drunk on stream. I have yet to get fully drunk on stream. Came close, but not quite. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of cheating here. Nobody tell. Actually, I need to keep the hair. Oh. Just a tiny bit of cheating, don't pay it any mind. Do 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 do. Okay. Oofa. Oh. I just want to try and make things more symmetrical, so there are certain parts I'm copying and transposing to make them actually symmetrical. Which also that means I need to do up here, because I don't like how this looks up here. Form, flip horizontal. Let's continue to move it over until it's about... Oh. Boy. Well. No. Okay, there we go. Oof. Yeah, let's fix this up a bit. Hello, Oh, hello, Starglaze. Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the first time chatty. That is awesome. That is awesome, Figgy. That is actually amazing. First time catching my stream. I'm so happy that you are here. Oh no. Don't worry, Element. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for being here. I'm happy that you are here. So thank you. Don't worry about not being able to stick around. I totally get the whole thing about internet dying. Don't worry. You're perfectly good. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Zum! Hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Star Pond. Glad to have you here. Hello, hello. You jumped. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the alert made you startled. Did not mean to frighten. I just really like that sound effect from God of War. I really like it. I really like the I really love the sounds from God of War. I've not played it, but I really like the sound effects and everything from that game. So Zom! Hello, hello. Thank you for the first time chatty. With the funny circle button. Funny circle button. Eh? What funny circle? There's a possibility I'm familiar with the funny circle button. There's also a possibility I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh no, I was on the wrong layer. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I understand. Oof. Oh boy. Blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that this is. There we go. Okay, now it's all there and proper. Okay. Oh, Booby Queen, hello, 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 hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, God of War combat. Yeah, depending on like the angle that you come at it from, it can change the way that you kill something, and it can be super duper brutal. I am familiar with that. Oh. But hello, hello, Queen. Hello, 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 hello. These are also special fireflies, so don't worry. It is not cannibalism, I promise. Oh, Figgy, don't worry about it. It's okay. Besides, if ever you need to substitute something with a Portuguese word just to make it easier for you, please feel free. Feel free, just go ahead and use whatever words that are more familiar to you. I can translate them. Oh, Mercury! Hello! Hello, Raiders! Hello! Hi, everyone! How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope it was good. What were you doing? Did you have a good one, Mercury? I know it's been a little bit since I've been able to drop by your stream. We usually stream at the same time. Dare, don't. No. You're the only one I lock in the basement. Gremlin. Well, I can muddle through some words of Portuguese, some of the time. Other times, I do have to use a translator, myself, but I can muddle through a little bit of Portuguese. I can muddle through, quite a few languages, as long as they're, as long as they're from, the Latin, as long as they have a Latin root, the quote-unquote romantic language, branches, or the romantic language umbrella. I can muddle through most things if they are Latin-based. Most things. So yeah, Portuguese is not impossible for me. I can kind of make my way through it. That's right. We need to start. I need to actually start on from from baby's first Korean lessons. That's gonna be fun. No, Dare, you are a liar. Bees are awesome. Can I just say, I love bees. I really do. I love bees. I especially, oh my god. I remember this one time, really, really long time ago, there was a bee that ended up kind of falling on my grandparents' back porch. It was a bumblebee, and it had suffered from getting too cold. So what I did was I scooped it up into a little bit of paper towel. I brought it inside, and I gave it a washed Pepsi cap filled with distilled water and sugar. Put it right next to the little thing, and then I kept some heat going by next to it, and it slowly started to perk up, and it could taste the sugar in the air, and then it made its way over to the little cap, and it just kind of went in and it started drinking up the sugar water. And it got its energy back. Oh boy, that thing got its energy back fast. I had to catch it in a cup, and then I carried it back outside, and I released it, and it was so cute. The thing, it was scary at first because when it flew out of the cup that I used to catch it, it came out the cup, and then it buzzed right back at me, and it sounded angry. It sounded pissed. No. I did not eat. I did not eat it. But the bumblebee then landed on my shirt, right on my chest. And I was like, oh! Because I have this, it's not like a full-blown phobia, but oh boy, do I get spooked when a flying insect that I know has the ability to sting the shit out of me lands on me or flies around any space near my head. But this little thing just that is a bold-faced lie. Bumblebees can in fact sting. Bumblebees can in fact. I guarantee they can. Because as a child, I got stung on the thumb by a bumblebee. Because I had pear juice on my thumb. And it decided, hey, that smells sweet and nectary. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna sting the shit out of that. Because I was like, oh god, bee on my hand. Wave my hand. Bee was like, what the fuck, bro? Bam! And then it just stung me right in my thumb. I'm like, shit! Yeah, ants have stingers too. Yeah, they can. And it is a self-defense thing. And it is very, very sad when... Actually, I forget. Do bumblebees lose their stinger and end up dying? I know honeybees do. I know European honeybees do. Which also makes me forget, do Africanized honeybees lose their stings? Because I know that those little bastards, oh boy. Africanized honeybees are... Oof. There are some... There are a couple of bee species that do not lose their stingers when they sting. Because they don't have the, they don't have the hook-shaped barbs. So the reason why the stingers end up doing what they do is because they have this structure. So then it's like a little harpoon when it gets stuck in the skin. To pull it out, you know, the bees end up basically sacrificing everything because they're just, they're just trying to defend themselves or their home or whatever. And so they end up doing, the big mega ouchie. And so all of this gets stuck in there way better than they have, way deeper than they have the strength to pull it back out. And so it ends up literally eviscerating them when they pull it back out. And that's what kills them. But there are some bees that do not have that kind of structure for their stinger. There are some that actually have a smooth, almost hypodermic needle kind of barb for their little behinds. Get it? They're behinds. Oh yeah, males do not leave the hive. They are called drones, and they circle around and basically protect the queen at all times. They live around the queen for basically their whole lives, constantly surrounding her, even though most of them will actually never get the opportunity to mate with her, because she only needs to mate once. But they will hang around her anyway, and they will protect her. They will protect the shit out of her. Yeah, the bee movie is not accurate to actual life cycles of bees. Not accurate at all. Similar to the ants movie from way back in the day, it is not accurate to actual ant biology. Do not look at animated films for accuracy to for any accuracy regarding how they handle depicting ants or bees. It will basically never be correct. Like, ever. But yeah, there you go. A little bit of biology with Silsey. Hope you all enjoyed my class. Oh. Okay, I can reduce opacity for this, and I can start on this work. Ooh, slave-making ants. Yeah, there are some species of ants that will actually, like, rip off the antenna of other ants, which affects their ability to perceive pheromones. They'll even pull off little bits of other ants' arms and legs from other colonies, and they will actually make slaves of other ant colonies that they dominate, and they will make them work for them. It is scary. It is actually, like, legitimately scary what happens in the insect world. Things you will never see in a Pixar film. Zombie survival ant movie would be interesting, and we all know that there is in fact zombie bugs thanks to the cordyceps fungus. Yay, cordyceps fungus. Yes, there is. Woohoo. Oh, and it's only a few protein sequences that keeps human beings and stuff from being able to be infected by said fungus. Yay! One random mutation away from being able to infect humans. Yay! Oh. The terrors of biology when you know about things going on out there. yeah, the ones that currently exist won't be able to affect humans, but they are literally only a few protein sequences off from being able to actually do the job. And it is frightening. Because it is possible to engineer that compatibility in a lab. It is possible. It has not been done, as far as we know. But it would be a real-world situation like The Last of Us. If that were to happen. Because, yeah. Let's not lie to ourselves. Scientists, for the most part, would love to do that just for, you know, not for world domination purposes. They would just want to satiate their curiosity. And be like, hey, can we do this? And then they would do it. And they'd be like, yeah, we can! And then something terrible would happen. Noble and, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Also, some treaties on the development, against the development of biological weapons also prohibits research into that. At least openly. Open research into that, so. Why would they do that? Literally for the for fulfilling curiosity. Hello! Fang! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hey there! How did your stream go? Hello, Vex and Dusk! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! No one has an enchantment skill high enough to forge a frog as enchanting as you. You are a sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, oof. Let us not anticipate the likelihood of oncoming World War III. Let's not. Much like the devil, the more you say it, the more likely it is to arrive. But hello! How was your stream? Paleo art. Your hands are spicy. Do tell me more, Une. I want to know. Why are your hands spicy? Paleo art. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, Eth. That does not surprise me at all. No. I'm afraid you cannot Batista bomb... Or I'm sorry. Hold on. You cannot Bastista bomb any of my small friends. That's not cool. Aw, Fang. I'm sure your art was fine. You didn't have to, like, close it up or anything. Aw. I'm sure your art was great, though. An artist's greatest critic will always be themselves, so. Until I see otherwise, until I see evidence of otherwise, I'm sure that your art was fantastic. In fact, I want to see what you did. I want to see what you did. I always like seeing other people's art. paleo art. Are we talking about, like, actual, are we talking about, like, rock art? Like, actual rock art? Or are we talking about, prehistoric, like, cave art and the like? Because if we're talking about cave art, oh boy, trust me, I'm very familiar. It's some of my favorite art of all time. I'm very much into prehistoric art. The cave paintings of Lascaux. So, ooh, oh, I'm super excited. I definitely want to see the progress you made on it. I want to see. So yeah. Definitely show me what you ended up doing. Okay, I'm gonna make Gamma briefly disappear. Oh, not cave art. Okay. Are you talking about the people who, okay, that's gonna bug me until I look it up. What do you mean by paleo? I can't look it up. There's a reason why I can't look it up. And it's gonna be absolutely hilarious to you guys. I can't look it up because I cannot type out the word paleo. I'm gonna have to come back here. Okay, yeah. Prehistoric animals, yeah. Yeah, the prehistoric animals, yeah. No. Okay. Who was the first person to talk about? Okay, paleo art. And it is cave paintings. They are the paintings on the insides of, like, the caves of Lascaux that show the running of the bulls. Original artistic work that attempts to depict prehistoric life according to scientific evidence. I have seen good examples. I have seen bad examples. I can't really say I'm fond of all different interpretations because sometimes it's a lot more conjecture. But it does have... Depending on the artist, I do know that certain depictions can be really, really just eye-catching. Especially when they decide to go with, like interpretations with a lot of, like, watercolors. I love, oh boy, there's this one I can't remember the name of, but they basically do... like, negative space, watercolor, artwork of, specifically, like mammoths. And it's really, really, really amazing. Like, mammoths walking across, frozen tundra. But it's all done in that kind of strange silhouette kind of format that you see for, like, some game titles where they try to use a character's silhouette as a frame for, like, the backdrop of the video game itself. But they also stylize it to make it look almost like watercolor. So there's this artist that does almost the exact same thing, but they do it with woolly mammoths. And it's actually really, really, really amazing. Thank you. I would never dye my hair in real life, unfortunately. Not again. I've already done that too many times, and I don't want to risk damaging my hair any more than I've already damaged it. But yeah, I like this color of blue. It's one of my favorite colors. I like cyan. I like cyan, I like cerulean, I like, I also like, French blue, and I like royal blue. I like blue a lot. But I also really, really like orange. I like saffron. Saffron is a great color of orange that I love to see paired up with cerulean. So, my favorite color combination of all time is saffron and cerulean. Oh, I've seen some pretty good blue colors for, you know, for like hair in various artwork. You know, a lot of anime girls get away with blue hair. So, yeah. Very rarely do you get like a protagonist with blue hair, though, which I've always found kind of weird. A lot of protag, you know, anime girls get blonde hair or they get red hair, but they very rarely get blue hair. Blue hair ends up going to secondary characters, which is kind of sad. There's also been a lot of trending toward, like, silver hair over the past couple of years. A lot of characters getting silver hair. Oh yeah, and pink. Pink. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You are absolutely right. The pink hair protagonist is a trope. I remember seeing a comic too that was someone basically it was a doctor telling parents about how their kid was an anime protagonist because they, you know, the baby had pink hair. And the and the doctor was like, "I'm sorry, but you only have a few months to live." And they're like, "What? Why? You mean our baby only has a few months to live?" "No, you." "What? Why? What are we? How are we gonna die?" "I'm sorry, but your child is an anime protagonist." "Oh, okay." And it's just like, oh my god. It's still somehow so true. It's amazing how often you find an anime protagonist who just can't catch a break. They're always given, you know, broken family situations, or, you know, it's like Disney syndrome. It's like Disney syndrome, which is terribly unfortunate. Like, just once, can we have an anime protagonist who doesn't have edgy, you know, super edge, dead family motives for, I don't know, for being the way they are. Not everyone's parents are dead, necessarily. So, please, anime, Disney, please stop doing this. I know you're trying to, like, limit your budgets so you don't have to find voice actors. And you don't want to have to tell your animation team to depict these people, but please, 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 stop killing off all family members. Oh boy. Oh boy, this would go so much easier if I could see what's on my screen. Okay. That's gonna be how it has to go for now. I will fiddle with it as a separate thing. Ritska, have a good one. Love you. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh yeah, the weird ones that end up keeping the brother around, and then you're like, okay, hold on, which genre is this falling into? We need to do a genre check before we get invested in this anime. Hold on, please. Can we discuss things first? Oof. Yeah, but your brother is different, Une. Your brother is a younger brother. In anime, it's the weird older brother, and then it creates that whole weird, like, that very weird thing that goes on with, like, Japanese family dynamics in anime, and it's like, guys, I think there might be something a little bit off with your, with your representations. Maybe kind of, sort of lay off the really super duper close family bond thing that you guys got going on, because I don't think that's normal. Just a heads up, woo. Oh boy, Une. Yeah. Oof. Big family. Nice. You pushed a sword from 21 to like 50 in Skyrim. Nice. Nice. Normally, I'm too quick to start the, like, alchemy exploit to get my gear smithed up to unbelievable levels and to have unbeatable enchantments on my stuff. I'm usually way too quick to start on that particular path, but, like, the amount of time I spend in the Falkreath realm is just, woof. I could probably download Skyrim onto my computer from my Xbox app, because I believe that's one of the games that I can get for free given my Game Pass, so. Alchemy is not hard in Skyrim. One of the easiest things that you can do is, the fastest way to level up your alchemy in Skyrim is, it depends on if you have the DLC or not, but if you have the DLC, Salmon Roe, garlic, I believe, Creeping Cluster, and Giant's Toes will be four of the ingredients for, like, the most high valued potions that you can make. And the higher the value of the potion you make, the more skill points you get. So yeah, okay, it's definitely garlic, and it's definitely salmon roe. There's a third ingredient. There's a 3-ingredient potion that, like, super increases your alchemy skill. Like that. Like, you literally only have to make maybe like about 2 or 3 dozen potions which is not hard. You only make about 2 or 3 dozen potions, and you will end up having an alchemy skill of about 100. Oh, oh, Figgy, hold on. Oh. Comfortable trying to emulate what words? Trying to emulate which words? I'm sorry. I got confused. Oh. Did you put in something in, did you put something in? Yeah, I did know. I'm very, very familiar. Maple, this is my cyborg dragon frog form. But, yes, you are correct. I should have returned to frog form post haste. It's long overdue. So hello, Maple. Hello. I'm gonna refine the dragon frog form because I want it to look better. But okay, hold on. Also, a shout out to Maple. Maple Squid Arts is an amazing artist. She also made an amazing piece for me as a gift not that long ago. You guys might have seen it on a schedule or something recently that I did, on a post I did. This is the work of the amazing Maple Squid Arts. It is amazing. I love it. She got the hand and arm proportions exactly right. She got the head shape right. She got my feet. She got my feetsies. She got my feetsies. And I love it. I love it. I love this so much. And she did such an amazing job with that gradation. Look at that. Look at that. I love this. I love this so much. Which is why I have it in my special gift folder. Which I still have the other art pieces that people have made for me on a gift folder in my old hard drive, which I will need to transfer over at some point. Working on that one as quickly as I am able. So yeah, the feet are a little confusing at times because I use actual tree frog foot and like toe proportions for my feet. And part of the foot of a tree frog involves not what would be like the big toe, but instead like the middle toe. You know, like the secondary toe. What someone might even call the index toe. I end up having that toe be the it's the longer toe, and it's designed that way for being able to grip trees as I climb, because I'm a tree frog. It gets a little crowded, but I managed to make it work. Plus, the foot itself is a little bit elongated, so yeah. Boop. But yeah, that's basically how the foot works. Yeah, extra grippy grippers on the feetsies, because I gotta be able to climb trees. I am actually pretty good at climbing trees, so. Oh, you haven't eaten. Yeah, definitely go eat. I also have not eaten, because I also woke up really late, so I'm kind of right there with you. I'm a little on the underfed side for the moment being, but I will take care of my food situation later. Go. Oh, yes. Definitely record something for Gemma, because Gemma deserves the best. I am intent on finally finishing this piece for her birthday. It was always going to be for an occasion. I was originally going to have this done for her subathon, but because I'm a stinky procrastinator, I did not get this done in time for her subathon. So it will be her birthday gift. I'm also not a very fast artist. I'm a little on the slow side. So things take me a little while. But I'm sure she will love a recorded song. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, Figgy. Don't worry. Don't worry. No problems. Don't worry about easy or hard words. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's Gamma. It's Gamma because her birthday is technically right now, given her time zone. So she's already become a even bigger girl. She's a big girl. So I'm just trying to make sure that I get this done in time for her birthday. And I need to sign the card that was going around among her friends. I might have missed the window. I really hope I did not, because that would be super sad. I want to have this done so I can put it on there. Do. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. I am always worried because I'm like, oh boy, did I miss the window? Oh no. Oh, okay. What made me an artist? Oh boy. So, who wants to venture with this frog down super, way back in the dusty annals of history journey with this frog? Who wants to go? Who wants... Everybody who wants big, way far back journey in time, story time with Frog, please hop in the bus. We'll be leaving momentarily. Oh boy. Oh no, you missed the lore part already. You missed the lore. Because I did actually do a explanation of canonical Silsey lore. That happened... where did it end up? Oh yeah, right here. I ended up explaining all of my lore in a very, very, clear to understand infographic. Oh... You'll have to go back on the VOD to look at it, but anyway. But... yeah, it all makes perfect sense. 100%. So totally clear. Absolutely, yeah. What made me want to become an artist was actually a pair of movies that I saw as a kid. See, I was very easily influenced by the things I saw on TV when I was young. I was not a very bright child. But one of the movies that I saw as a kid, one of the earliest movies I remember seeing, filled me with the wonder at animation. And it made me want to draw things. Now, I was a super young kid when this movie came out. Like, I think it actually is older than I am. I think. And that would be The Brave Little Toaster. The Brave Little Toaster is the earliest animated picture, the earliest animated film that I remember. It's the first one I remember. And I loved it. It was one of the most formative things in my youth that ended up changing the way I saw everything. The Brave Little Toaster was one of the most impactful pieces on my little young brain. So... skip forward a few more years, and then I saw the next most influential piece of animation that would end up affecting the way I saw storytelling. And that would be Batman Mask of the Phantasm. Batman Mask of the Phantasm was the most influential piece in how I saw storytelling done with animation. Batman the Animated Series was always a, darker, more gothic type of, like, noir style bit of storytelling of, Batman's whole entire thing. And I had always loved the series. But the movie, Mask of the Phantasm, was the thing that ended up affecting my way of seeing stories being able to be told through animation without having to give a damn about the fact that it's animation. You can tell any story through animation. Animation is not a genre. It's simply a media. It's simply a tool. You can tell any story through animation. And that movie, Mask of the Phantasm, was the thing that taught me that. And that's what made me want to become an animator. Now, I've not made much progress on actually animating things, but I developed my art style to be really, really easy to translate into animation. And so, with that in mind, I always wanted to try and make my art the easiest form that it could be for being animated at some point. Every single time I do an art piece, there's a part of me that always thinks about making it in such a way that it could be done as a there's always a part of me that makes me think about how it could be done as an animated, like, series or something after the fact. So that is always a part of my thinking whenever I make art. All the time. So yeah, there you go. That is how I got into art. And the road has been bumpy ever since. There were times when I kind of lost sight of, whether I would be an artist or not. There was a time I almost went on to be in acting. There was a time I almost went on to be a youth pastor. There have been a lot of twists and turns in this frog's life. Before anyone accuses me of cultishness or culthood, no, it was not a church to frogs, I promise you. Yeah, there was a time, but I got better. I got wise. It was not the path in life for me. Guaranteed. It was not the path in life for me. I learned that pretty quick. So, yeah. Youth Pastor Silsey was a very short-lived, it was a very short-lived thing. Didn't go anywhere, so. But there was a time. Long time ago. Where it very nearly became a thing. It was a part of the whole, I wanted to please my family and be what they wanted me to be, because I didn't have a good enough direction in my own life, that kind of thing. So, it was not the best time. It was not one of my healthier choices. Oh, hello, hello. Hello, Jiroy. Hello, 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 hello. And thank you for the What the Frog. Figgy. No, they're way better artists than me. I've worked at it really hard. I know I'm not really anywhere up there as far as like skill goes. I know I don't qualify as like the best, but there is one thing I am proud of, and that is the fact that I did not give up. Even though I got a lot of negativity kind of thrown at me, and I you know, my family didn't really fully understand or agree with my choices and my decisions, and so I ended up very much on my own for a lot of things. So at the very least, I am proud of the fact that I didn't give it up. That's probably the thing that I am the most proud of. Aw, thank you, Figgy. It's not like I view my art and, you know, go, oh god, I'm so bad, why am I even doing this? Ugh, this is a waste of time and energy, and everything has always been a waste, what am I doing? I am not like that, fortunately. I got over that bit of, like, self-loathing ages ago. Fortunately, and it was also basically entirely because of you guys. So, I am able to be as positive as I am because of you guys. Because there were many times throughout my journey, throughout my life, where things just did not turn out well. You know, and I was way too conscious about my art style, and I was like, this really just does not go over well, does it? And I was consumed by self-doubt. Hello, Tahito, or hello. Yeah, hello. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Hello. There were times I was filled with a lot of self-doubt, and a lot of times when I tried to venture out and like be a part of, you know, like the professional art world and I tried to actually become a part of it, there were times I ended up kind of hitting the barrier. I ended up hitting the wall, and I learned hard lessons. I learned very hard lessons about how hard it is to actually get into art if you don't already know someone on the other side of the fence. And it was some of the hardest... It was some of the hardest stuff to have to learn to actually, like, cope with. And, yeah, it didn't feel good. It did not feel good to... It didn't feel good. I'll say that. It didn't feel good. But, because of you guys, I have gotten to be... I've gotten to be myself. I've gotten to be the artist that I am. I've gotten to be the VTuber, the performer that I've always wanted to be. I've gotten to realize so many different dreams because of you guys. And so I wouldn't trade any of this. I would not trade a single moment my life as it is for anything. Because all of you are the best. You make my life not just worth living, but worth living the way that I've always wanted to live it. So thank you.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Always leave it to somebody who doesn't want to cry to interrupt with a Duke Nukem. But but it is the truth, and I do love all of you, and I always will. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. There are Gamma and I doodles that exist that have not yet been finished. And there are some that I have done of Gamma and I that she has retained, actually. Much to my surprise, because I was like, oh my gosh, these were hand-drawn doodles that I did. I'm surprised that you kept these. And she's like, I have kept all of the drawings anyone and everyone has ever done of me. And I'm like, nothing made me blush quite as fast as that, because I was like, So Gamma is a super sweetie. And I will actually go back and I will finish all of the doodles with Gamma that I have done. So that will happen. That will happen. Yeah, definitely hold on to your points. If you are a person who wants to see art done, I definitely recommend you hold on to your points, because once I finish all of my commissions, there is a point redeem for commissions. And you can actually get a commission for 20,000 points.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Yeah, there is a redeem at 20,000 points for a commission. and it takes 1 week for the redeem to cool down. It takes a solid 7 days for the commission to for the redeem to cool down. So, and only one can be redeemed per stream. So, yeah, it's kind of a. Oh, I had to turn it off. I had to turn it off because of just how many commissions I have left to do. So you do not see it because I have it presently turned off, but I do have a commission redeem. It is literally only turned off because I want to be able to catch up and finish the commissions that I presently have sitting and waiting to be done. So yeah, do not worry. It is there. And it will make a return. It will definitely make a return once I finish up with all of the commissions I presently have. A lot of people have been kind of excited about it, and they're like, oh my gosh, when is this going to become undone? When are you going to do it again? And I'm like, I'll do it again. Please, don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I'm delicate, like a teacup. Yeah. I often try to encourage people to also think about characters that they want to have done, you know, like their own original characters. I do a lot of that. But if people want to try and commission pictures of me, I don't complain. I don't complain. I'm happy to draw whatever you guys want me to draw. The only time that I make an exception is if people ask me to draw something horrific and gross. I have many, many, many horror stories about things I've been asked to draw. All things that came from before my time as a VTuber, so... You want it? Oh god, you want a story on that one, Eth? Oh boy, okay. Really short one. When I was in college, taking my art classes and everything, being a good student, I was also doing art commissions under my old name. Under my much, 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 much older name. One I don't use anymore. But, yeah, oh, someone asked me to draw a horse penis. Just straight up a horse penis. That was it. Not anything else. Not a character with a horse penis. Not anything going on or anything like that. They wanted something, and this is 100% true. They asked and described it as, I want something that looks like a wood block ink art piece of a horse penis just by itself. And I'm like, I beg your pardon? They paid me $200 to draw an anatomically correct wood block ink print style. Don't want your ads. Shut up. It is because we reached the end of that track. My apologies, everyone. New music. Inspirational sounding music, which makes talking about the horse penis commission kind of weird. So yeah. Needless to say, I've been asked to draw some weird things in my time as an artist. The weirdest part was when he offered to share source images from his own ranch horses. And I'm like, I'm sorry, from your what? And he's like, yeah, no, I got some horses here on my ranch. I'd like you to draw, if you need reference pictures, you could use these. I'm like, hard pass. Hard pass. I have Google, but thanks. So it was some of the most concerning stuff I've been asked to draw. Just because of like, what does he want this for? But yeah, I try not to judge. I try not to judge what people ask me to draw. Oh yeah, there is one thing I will not draw ever. And it's for superstitious reasons, and that's couples art. So if you've got a significant other that that they may have a character or something and you want them drawn, I am sorry, but I'm not your artist. Because I am cursed. I'm hexed. I'm cursed and hexed with probably the least pleasant curse or hex that you can imagine. Which is that any time I draw people or I do art for a couple, whatever it is, whatever the art piece is, if it's done for the purposes of a couple showing their love for one another, 100% of the time they break up or they get divorced. So I don't do it anymore. I do not do it anymore. It makes me sad. Like, it makes me so unbelievably sad. I will not do it anymore. And it always happens either just after I accept the commission or while I am actually working on it. And I'm just like, I can't do this. I cannot watch a whole bunch of couples who sound happy when they first commission me to do artwork. And then something happens and everything falls apart and they become miserable. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I won't bring up this art piece that you commissioned me to do. I'll give you a refund even. And sometimes they're just like, yeah, thanks. We're gonna need all the money that we can get for our lawyers. I'm like, oh God, that's so depressing. And other times they're like, no, go ahead, keep it. We were happy when we were happily together when we commissioned that, so don't worry about it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't do couples pieces anymore. It results in way too much unhappiness. And I know a part of me says I have nothing to do with it. It's not about me. I didn't do anything. But I just feel like there's some sort of curse or a hex on me. Because it's happened with, like, every single couple I've ever done art of. One of the worst ones was with a was artwork I did of a fellow streamer and his wife, and they were like so cute and in love, and they even were expecting a child, and she commissioned me to do an art piece for like their anniversary, and I was so excited about it. And then we found out, oh, he was cheating on her with one of his moderators. Oof. So yeah. It's, yeah, I don't do couples art. But I will do anything else. I'll do anything else. Romantic pics of enemies? I don't know. Cross and Derringer are pretty adverse to that, so I'm afraid that might have to... I mean, if they're fictional characters. If they are fictional characters, I will do that. Oh... Ooh, dramatic blonde. Come on. Come on. Come on, L key. I know you can do it. I know you have it in you. Come on. There we go, okay. There we go. Took it a second. Ugh. I have to wait until sometime between tomorrow and the 3rd before I get my keyboard, so... But it's on its way. I'll even take a picture and I'll share it, so everyone can see the nice new, fresh, white, cool, RGB, lit up keyboard that I had to buy. Because this keyboard I presently have is junky. And it shouldn't be junky, I've not even had it for a year. Well, hamburger. Mmm. Derringer, I'm 5 ever alone, so nothing bad could happen. Oh, you think so. You think so, but... Oh, no, that would be an impossible... That is an absolutely... No. See, Gamma is more amazing. Gamma has managed to do so much. In only about a year, she has managed to do so much as a VTuber in a year. She's got merchandise, she has a very nice, big, chunky following. She has overcome incredible obstacles as a VTuber. Yeah, no, Gamma's definitely just breathtakingly amazing. So, not even a contest. She is way more amazing than me. She is one of my peers who I look up to as an inspiration. You don't like anyone enough to go on a real date, but you do like food. I mean, yeah, it works. Well, thank you, Fang. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You take the burger for a date. I don't know if Mossy'll appreciate that. I mean, I think he'll be interested in the food just as much as you. Gamma has a super duper cutie smile. I love it. She's got the ooh smile. I've got the big old toothy grin. Oh. It's morning o'clock. Uh-oh. What morning o'clock is it? I'm presently looking at still night o'clock. Certainly Gamma would not be so silly as to pop into the chat because she definitely should be asleep. Vax, no. Vax, you should be asleep. You should definitely be asleep. You should be getting rest. I know, and it troubles me greatly that the poor girl does not actually, like, let herself sleep. And I... want to throw her into a sleeping bag with like the cushiest pillow of all creation, and then just, you know, force her to actually like take a chill pill and sleep and relax because she deserves it. But she may gnaw through the sleeping bag. But if I ever make it to South Africa and I go to one of the conventions, and if I meet her, I'm going to absolutely just, like, attack her with a pillow, and I'll be like, you need to sleep! I will make you sleep! Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, Vex, you definitely should go to sleep. You should at least get a little bit of rest, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna be active during Gamma's, birthday, so you need to get sleep before then. Everyone's using my gremlin emote. Why? Oh, I see. You slept during the day. You did what I did, which is not healthy. I realize I'm not in any position to criticize anybody, but yeah, no, you should not be doing that. It is a wonderful emote that I got from Gamma. Gamma actually made that emote. Actually, of the emotes that I have, Gamma made 3 of my emotes, and only one of the emotes I presently have here is one that I made. She made the Lord of the Flies, she made the Silsey Hype, and she made Strawberry Frog. The one that I have made that Twitch allows me to use presently is this one, Silsey Chill. Silsey Chill is my emote. Technically, I'm the designer. I made the original doodle for the I made the original sketch for all of them. Let's see. Oh, come on. There we go. Huh. Weird. I don't remember that one. How did everything get all crunched down? When did I shrink everything? I don't remember doing that. But yeah, from the original doodles of my different emotes, Gamma did the Strawberry Frog. She did, oh boy. Is it not on here? Huh. I know that I've got them. Hold on. They are somewhere here. Yeah. The original. Oh boy, I forgot what the scale of that image was. But yeah. As you can see here, I did the original design for the Lord of the Flies Gremlin mode emote. And I think Gamma absolutely knocked it out of the park. She made it way, way better. So, and yeah, Strawberry Frog. So that's why Gamma also has the artist tag on my streams, because she is a part of, she is one of the individuals who contributed to my stream and the visual look. So, I recognize her contribution. Ever and always. She is a part of my little froggy world. I can't really say that this music is super chill anymore. It's not chill. It is super inspiring and very upbeat. So it's not that that's a problem, but I definitely think I need something just a little bit... Hold on. I'm gonna switch over to another... Yep. Ads. Skip. There we go. There we go. My nice tranquil vibes. My tranquil vibes. Oh, Thiggy. Well, how do you think I feel? Because she makes my heart glow every single time that I pop into her streams and she sees me and she greets me, and I just feel... I feel like the luckiest frog in the world to know such amazing people. All of you guys, and to be personally greeted by someone that I cherish and that I respect, that I look up to. It's a feeling that's hard to describe, but it is probably the best, most positive feeling that I am capable of feeling. Alrighty, now I just need to make the groups. Put the plush down here, put Gamma in here. Alright, now I need to... Okay, I can do this. Okay. Also need to make this into a multiply layer. Make this into a multiply layer. Okay. Yeah, Gamma would not be happy if I were to, if she were to catch me giving away her feetsies for free. Also, thank you, Cross. Thank you for the Wet the Frog. I encourage anyone who has an art program, always, forever and ever and always, take the opportunity to explore. Art is about exploration of ideas. MS Paint, go for it. It is not that bad of software if you know how to use it. Art is what you make it. Yep. Completely true. In a more specific sense, art is the use of media to communicate ideas and create a dialogue on said idea. Now, the dialogue can be between the observer and the artist, or it can be between the observer and the art piece itself, or it can be a kind of like an internal monologue or a internal diatribe on the piece with just one observer, but it creates a discussion. Art should create a discussion. So that's why one of the most painful things that you can ever say to an artist that will hurt them the most is to say that their artwork did nothing, or that you don't get it. Because when a person does not get art, or when they don't have a feeling on it, that is in itself kind of a failure in art. It is one of the few ways that you can fail in art, when you don't create a conversation. So, and it's one of those really, really, really hard lessons. So, God, I love her design so much. I love Gamma's design so much, and I love her. I love the new amphib, and I love her new jacket. I love it. I love all of it. Gamma is amazing. Chayo, hello, 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 hello. There are a lot of VTubers who are frog themed, frog adjacent. Maybe not specifically from your corner of the world, but there are a lot of us out here. There are a lot of us out here. It's kind of crazy. There's a whole bunch of us. There are literally like dozens upon dozens of frogs. Frog tubers are not uncommon. We are a common breed, but we are awesome. So. So what I'm doing now is I'm just grabbing color swatches. The color swatches are gonna go into the various places. Oof. Okay. So then I know about all the different colors and everything that I need to put on and where I need to put them. Oh! Hello, Streamlive Vivo! Hello! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Thank you for the follow. Oh! Oh, Figgy, why are you calling me out like this? Oh. I mean, yeah, sometimes I greet everybody. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm so stupid! Oh no! Oh, I'm so stupid! Oh my god! Oh, wrong layer and I can't undo it that far! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Hold on, everybody. Oh god, I made a big oops. Oh boy, oh dear. God, I cannot believe. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh. Hey Polly, hello, 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 and hello Raiders. Hi, hello, 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 hello. For anyone who does not know, I'm Silsy Starfrog, the star-loving frog, and today I am realizing how big of a mistake I just made. Oh, it's all on the wrong layer. Oh, no. Okay, you want to know what the mistake was? Okay, so I'm color swatching, right? I'm doing little select bits to isolate colors where they are and to put them into my piece where they belong. So I don't have to search around for colors later. The mistake I made was that the original bit of color swatching I was doing on the wrong layer. I was doing it on the source, on Gamma's reference sheet that I have here. And I can't have this up when I'm doing the art because I'm just color swatching so I have a clear screen to work with. So all of the swatching I did covered up parts of Gamma's outfit and her actual coloring. So yeah, it's oh, why am I so stupid? Oh. Hello, Schmilliot! Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh, thank you for the first time chatty, too. Thank you. Here's the thing, though. It's on the layer. So even if I magic wand and I, like, cut and paste it back onto the thing, it's covering up the areas where the original, where Gamma's original colors are. So I don't actually recall if I accidentally colored over parts of Gamma's coloring that I need to hold on to, that I need to maintain. I don't know. I screwed up. Okay. It's okay. I'll fix it. It's not ultimately that big of a thing, but oh boy, I'm not happy about it. There are times when I moan and groan as an artist because of some stupid thing I've done, and I'm just like, my mistakes are many, but then people are like, huh? How's this a mistake? And I'm like, you don't get it. You just don't get it. And I'm just full of anguish over really basically nothing. So don't worry about it. I'm okay. I'm making more of a deal out of it than it's actually worth, but that's how I am. I'm sorry. You don't need to worry. I'm okay. Here we go. Okay. I think that's enough of that. I can basically work on it from that. That should be more than enough. Alright, actually this needs to be the base. That needs to be the base too. Okay. Oh, Chadwick, thank you for the Wet the Frog. Here we go. Oh, at this point I couldn't afford to burn the whole thing down. But Polly, how was your stream? How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you doing? I want to know. I need to know what you were doing. Hold on. Okay. What were you up to? That's not what I wanted. However, this is something I did not know that I could do. Wow. Thanks, Twitch. Something I did not know I could do before. Eh? What the? You drew Pokemon fusions! Ooh, neato. That's super neato. Oh, you fixed your art problem. Oh. Well, I am glad that you managed to fix your art problem. That is good. I am happy that you fixed it. Sometimes you just gotta push through. Sometimes you just gotta force your way on through it. Brute force. Oh. Simple ideas are usually the best to go with. When you try to overcomplicate things, it can get a little. It can be a little funky when you throw too many ideas out there. Ooh, yes. Yes, I want to see. I need to see. I crave perception. I need to know. Also, anyone who is a digital artist, here's another free little thing if you are just like starting out. Here's what I recommend you always do when you are making an art piece. Always make a base layer for your character. It is not going to be a visible area for the art piece itself, but it will act as a boundary. It will act as a boundary in your artwork for where you want things to be and where you want things to not be. It is one of the art lessons I can actually give to like everybody who doesn't do it and everyone who does do it or wants to be able to do it. This is one of the most important art lessons I can give. Have a base layer. Have your base. Because it works fantastically for also helping to clean up your lines and for cleaning up visual effects that you don't want to, have bleed out into the rest of your art piece. Like if you choose to make something kind of glowy, or if you choose a particular kind of filter that you don't want to have kind of sitting on top of other layers. Or if you want to make a transparent PNG without a whole bunch of like icky white line kind of nonsense going on underneath, or you want things to be nice and controlled, always make a base layer, because the more precise your base layer is, the easier it will be to exclude areas that you don't want to include when you start a process like coloring. And it also requires a certain perception of your space. Like, it requires a very clear idea of your space, your character, the areas where they occupy. So, always, always, always make sure that you have select, modify, contract by 1 pixel. Select, modify, smooth by 1 pixel. And then, usually for a base, you want to make sure you pick a color that you know does not... Oh, yeah, don't worry. You have a good lurk, Polly. You have a good one. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. When you make the base layer, choose a color that does not exist in the character's palette. This also helps you down the line when you are trying to make parts of your... I'm realizing a shortcoming in my piece here. Hold on. Oof. Okay. There we go. Okay. Turn this back on. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. And the more precise you are with your base layer and where it includes and where it excludes, will make your piece so much cleaner when you start working on it. Yeah, it requires a little bit of forward thinking, but well, it's less forward thinking, and it's more taking a look and like actually spacing things in your head. Like, for example, when I originally made this piece, I did not plan it out, like, at all. But I can tell you exactly the areas where certain things need to be and where they need to not be, because of how it would work out in reality. So, that's kind of the mindset you need to have when you make a base layer. It doesn't require you to, plan it all out in advance. It just requires you to be aware of the space once you've completed enough of it. So, spatial awareness. Spatial awareness of your canvas. More than anything else. And be aware of your subject as they are. Because I made a mistake and I forgot that Gamma's arm would kind of come down through here. And it would be blocked off by this leg, with it sitting here. And then as it comes down here to around the knee, this is where her arm would be. Her elbow is somewhere around about, it's around about here. It's a little bit wonky with the proportions because that's kind of how my style works on occasion. Sometimes the proportions are not rational. But yeah. And then you can just go ahead and turn the base layer off. For most art programs, once you finish up a base layer that occupies all the space your character will be occupying, it will know. It will know, and then all you have to do is just use your select tool. Usually your magic wand tool will be able to do that pretty well, so don't worry about it. Most art programs have a magic wand selecting tool, so again, do not worry about it. And if you do have a magic wand selecting tool, I recommend making sure that your tolerance is actually a little bit higher than that. That way it will not be as confused with certain pixels. It will treat the aliasing a little bit different. These parts where it's not solid, but it is a part of the line, the higher your tolerance is, for selection, the more it will include. So, and that's only if you've got a program that does that with your selecting tool. I don't know if other programs do that. I do know the Photoshop does. So, there you go. Alright, so I need to make the base for the Gamma Plush. Blah. Okay. Also, if you have a wand select tool, be aware of and careful of this thing. Contiguous versus non-contiguous, because if you're selecting a outline and you want to get everything outside of a space, you know, all this area and not all of this, make sure that you have contiguous checked. Meaning it will follow everything it will follow everything within the area that you have selected that is not broken by something else on the layer. Wand. You can also tap multiple times in Photoshop with your wand select tool, and it can sometimes trick the computer into selecting things just a little bit better, a little bit smoother, a little bit higher tolerance. So it's always worth giving it a couple extra taps, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Even if it's just like 1 or 2 pixels, don't worry about it. But the moment you turn contiguous off, be very careful, because then it's going to select literally every part of your canvas that is not or is occupied by what you select. So, see, it selected everything, even though I have lines that technically break that area. So, be careful. Be careful of contiguous selection, and also be aware of anti-aliasing. Actually, I wonder... I don't see much of an effect right now, but I will play with that later, because I never usually fiddle with that setting. And Control-Shift-I, which inverts. That's also another fun little thing. If you're too lazy to try and go in and select individual parts, what you can do is you can select everything outside of an area that you want to try and color in, and you can invert your selection, like what I have, which is just Control-Shift-I, and then you invert your selection. So everything that is selected becomes unselected, and vice versa. And it works really, really well. I really, really like it. It's one of the more useful tools. Alright. Select, contract by ones, select, modify, smooth. There we go. And I'm gonna make the color selection here a little bit different. I'm going to make it a slightly different color, so then it stands out from the...
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
I'm going to make it a slightly different color so then it stands out against the other base layer. That way I can have Gamma's base layer sit. Y'all are getting rowdy again. Oh, we've got it. We got it, boys. We got it. There we go.
Frog's got tits out to here, Carmen. I've never seen bigger tits in my life. Where? Go to hell.
There we go. There we go. Haro did it. We've got an official Swollen Poison Sack redeem. It's been a while since we got the official redeem. Oh, you mad lad. Awesome. I'm just gonna take a sip here. Give me a moment. What? What, Pug? What? Sure, I've made it no secret that it's my favorite version of the model. It's my favorite version of my model, so what? What? People gonna rag on me for it? Psh, get out of here, you can't tell me what to do. This is my channel. It's my channel. I get to say what goes. And what goes is frog tits. Or poison sacks. Poison sacks. Remember, it's always poison sacks. Okay. Fritties. Sounds like a baked good. It sounds like something you would buy in a freaking bakery. Fritties. But X to doubt? No. I will absolutely come by it 100%. Honestly, I am absolutely in love with that mode of my model. No denial here. None. I should probably do things smarter way. Do the outfit first. Or the skin. Skin layer first. Always do the skin layer first. Oof. Hello. Select. There we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. It is pretty close to fritter. It is pretty close to a fritter. And here you're about to see one of the wonderful traits of this particular method of using a base layer. I'm about to show you something really neato. Might seem common sense after you think about it for a bit. When you've got a selection you're trying to make that goes right out to the surface of where the piece or the element ends, you can just use a select tool, like a lasso tool. Select as far out from it as you like, so it's not really an issue of precision. That way you're not having to do a whole bunch of really, like, you know, stuffy, awkward selecting. Ooh. Ah, jeez. When I get my new keyboard, I'm gonna be so happy, because it is a trial. It is a trial, everybody. I keep on clicking L for my lasso tool, and I'm always disappointed by the fact that it doesn't do it. And it's ingrained in me. I can't turn that bit off. So changing my key binding would just, it would not be a help, because all it will do is it will just not work. Because I won't think to press the new key bind. It won't be automatic. I'd be going against, like, literally more than a decade's worth of ingrained, more than a decade's worth of ingrained art, you know, education and training, and I'm just like, oh god, I don't want to have to undo, I don't want to have to unlearn what I have learned. Oh boy. Alright. That should be good enough for the moment. And then you get your select tool, like your wand tool, go to your base layer. Now, I don't know if this works on other systems or other programs, but there is alternate. There's an alternate mode where you hold down your Alt key and it does the opposite function of your tool. Like in this case, wand select becomes wand deselect. Then you click outside of your selected area, and then it will unselect everything that was originally kind of left out in the open. Remember? I had it like, I forgot, lasso doesn't work. Okay. See, like that, and then wand deselect, boom. And it's not always super clean and precise. Sometimes when you've got really, really, really tight little crannies, like right in here, you sometimes have, you know, it doesn't quite do it perfectly. So, you know, if you're like me and you're really fussy about your colors and you're really fussy about things being precise, come in with your lasso tool and fix that up. See? Nice and orderly. Done exactly the way it should be. Yeah, it's zoomed in. Why wouldn't it be zoomed in? Because I'm trying to get really precise in here. Down to the pixels. See, this is what takes me so long. Everyone is getting to see the process by which I color things. That is the big thing, the big takeaway for today. People are getting to see my process for coloring and why it takes me so long to get a piece colored. Because I am extremely fussy about my color.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Not even space is safe from my pickiness. I am so picky and particular about my colors. So insanely picky and particular. And it's what ends up making my pieces take really an extra long time, because I also try to make sure when I do my line art, I try to make sure that my line art is perfectly sorted out to make this process easier. So I make my line art as smooth and clean as I can. Plus, it also helps when you have certain transitions, like right here, where I've got the arm, which is coming across the front of the leg, but then at a certain point, it's no longer in front of the leg, it is behind the leg. The hand and the wrist right here, that's the transition point for when the arm is no longer in front of the leg. So. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, the line art, or the artwork that went into making my eye in some of my pieces, it's insane, the amount of stuff that I put into making my eyes look the way they do. And when I make the live 2D model, it's going to be insane, because I'm going to be... That is where all of my ambition is focused. I want to make the eyes as bursting with space energy as I can make them. Like, for example, I don't want to lose my selection here. I'll pull it up in a little bit. And I'll pull it up in such a way that everyone will be able to see all the, like, extra work that went into it. Because I can zoom in real close, and I can even show layers upon layers of artwork that went into making some of my pieces where I really went kind of crazy on the eyes. You'll be able to see all the stuff I did. I just want to get this area selected first and colored in. Because sometimes when you go out to another piece, sometimes it won't hold on to your selection for whatever reason. Like maybe you accidentally click out of your selected area, which can make your whole entire selected area no longer selected. Boy. Photoshop, you so crazy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's everything for the leg that I want to get colored very, very specifically, very particularly. Here we go. This is one of those cases where I want the outline to have more of the color that is going to be below than the color that will layer-wise rest on top. Hair will rest on a layer above the skin layer. That's how I organize my layers. You know, what actually physically is above versus what is actually physically below. So, you know, hair is on top of skin, so that's how I organize that. But in this particular case, since the ear is on top of hair, or it's blocking the hair, I need to move my outline selection just a little bit further out, so then it encompasses the whole outline. That way it looks a little more natural. I don't need to worry quite so much around here, because all of this skin is going to actually end up underneath the eyelash, which is going to be on the hair layer. So, and that's another thing. Sometimes you want to actually like over select an area when you've got a piece or a part that's going to be over top of the layer that you're currently on, like hair, which sits on top of skin, so you can over select in that area, so then you don't have to worry about accidentally leaving blank spots. Just as a helpful little tidbit. It can also help up in speeding your, it can help in speeding up your selecting when you're trying to isolate an area. Boop. Oh, Pug! Oh, yes, yes, yes. If you have to go to sleep, go to sleep. Night, night. Have a good one. And also Figgy, have a good one. Have a good night. And Zed, have a good night as well. All three of you, have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. And now with those three going, I'm gonna take this opportunity to draw even bigger tits. I'm gonna draw Gamagachi in lingerie with big old tits. Along with me, big old tits. And lingerie. They get to miss out on all the good stuff, because they're leaving before the end of the stream. That's the punishment. You leave early, you don't get to see the hot, spicy stuff. I'm kidding. I did do that one time, though. I made secret art that no one else got to see, except for those who stuck around. Oh, Zam, don't worry. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Yep, yep, yep. Ooh, oh yeah, definitely look after painful legs. That sounds like a symptom. I'd keep a close eye on that. So you have a good night. Night night, Zam Zam. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. Huh? I forgot. Oh boy. Control Z for the win. Oof. Alright. Deselect this area. This is not included. Not meant to be included. Oof. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Alright. Now, try number 2. There we go. There we go. That's the stuff. That's the stuff right there. Boom. And if I recall correctly, Gamma has a particular color that she does for her nails, which is actually the same color as that part of her eyes. There we go. I'll fill that in a little bit better, a little bit closer later. Alright, let's get in here, select, boat. Now this area is going to be a little bit different for coloring because it's not all of it is going to be the same color, you know, like the elbow joints, these little, I'm going to guess, connecting ports. All that stuff is going to be on a different color, different arrangement, so we're not going to worry too much about it. However, I do want to expand by about 2 pixels, and then I want to smooth that selection out a little bit. It's not going to be precise, which is fine. It doesn't have to be precise now, because we're just getting in the general area for the color now. You can also sometimes end up having instances like that where you'll have a little section that is not occupied by any color whatsoever. Oh yeah, here's an instance where also, because it's a layer underneath, we can just color all around here and fill in for any space that ends up not looking quite right. Because technically, the leg is underneath this part of the hand and the arm. And then, when we clean up, the color area around here, there's not going to be any left behind spots where there's no proper coloring for whatever, and it's not going to be like a blank, empty hole going down into the layers below, and down to the base layer. That's why choosing a color from your for your base layer that is not shared anywhere else on the piece is important. Makes it a lot easier to keep track of what is there versus what is not. More healthy art tips from Silsey. Who would have thought? Actual advice that is sound. Oh yeah, I will do shading. I do shading once I've got all the base colors done. I call that the effects stage, when I start doing all the fun little things with shading, highlights, additional effects like glows, or if there's something else like maybe even fire or smoke or mist or whatever. Visual effects go into that same kind of stage and category because it's something that kind of figures in around everything else. So once this piece is completely done, it's gonna go onto the virtual birthday card for Gamma, which someone, Inkfang, gave me the link to, so I will make sure that I have this included when I sign her card. Which I am running very low on time to do. Oh boy. Woohoo! Oh no, wrong layer. Oh god. Okay, how far back do I need to take that? Okay. Okay. Little bit there. Okay. Now I come back over here. We can do that. There we go. And then I can erase it just as easily, not a problem. Erase it from there. Pop up here. Fill in this area so then we have that nice clean line. There we go. No interruption. Yep. Save myself a little bit of time. Then we pop up here. Next layer. I definitely recommend anyone who does digital art or is trying to learn digital art, do not do as I do, because my way of doing things will drive you insane. You will not have a good time. Because mine is what is sometimes referred to as the pedantic pixel perfect style, which is not the best way to do it. Because it will just eat up your time. It will eat up your time. Because all you're doing is you're going in individually and you're looking at, literally pixel to pixel, trying to make sure everything is exactly right. You will not be happy. It will take so long. Yeah, the pieces will look great afterward most of the time, but it will just take so long. It's not very good if you want to be a productive artist. But it will be great if you want to make quality art. Hello, Hunter Buns. Hello. Nice to see you. Hope you are well. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to finish it. Oh my god. Why am I so slow? Okay, so I will not be able to finish it during this stream. I will, however, be working on this after the stream to make sure that I have it done in time for Gemma's birthday. And I will have it signed for her card. Oh, God. Because I'm going to end the stream as normal at midnight, which means I only have about another 30 minutes, because I don't like to keep either my neighbors or my roommate up super duper late. Oh my god, I cannot believe I actually... Why am I so slow? I know why I'm so slow. It's just a rhetorical question, and I do this to myself, and then I moan about the whole fact that I'm super duper slow, and God. Okay. I will continue to work as quickly as I can to try and make this work. Oop-a-doop boop, boop-a-doop boop. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Buns. Yeah, unfortunately, we live in dramatically different time zones, I believe. So that's part of the problem. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, then I need to do another layer on top of this one, and this one is going to be for Gamma's suit, which is going to be this color all through here. It's going to be this color all through here. It's very, very simple off-white. Let me turn on the reference again. Okay, it's that same white right through here. Okay. Then this area is going to be this color all on here. Then we get boop. This color is going to go in here. Oh, come on. There we go. Also have your deselect hotkey memorized, so then you can deselect things when you are no longer working on them, because sometimes, and I do promise you, this will happen a lot, you will end up getting mixed up about what you currently are trying to draw and work on, and you're going to wonder why is it not doing anything while I'm trying to draw on this layer. But yeah, you will then find out, oh, it is because I don't have it selected. Oh, well, that's terribly awkward. Okay, select one more time, then I come back in with this. Let's brush in here a little bit, and what was the actual color for this part? This part is slightly lighter, so it's a good thing I checked. Boop. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. Also, I'm pretty sure I've got some yeah, it's Gamma. I'm working on a piece for Gamma's birthday, which is tomorrow. / she's already technically living in her birthday. 'Cause it is about 6:30 her time. It's like 5 or 6:30 her time, so she's already living in the future with her birthday. Yeah, I'm gonna be there as well. I'm gonna be staying up because I don't have a stream for I do not have a stream for tomorrow. Tomorrow I am not streaming, so yeah, I will be there for the entirety of her stream. Her stream is the important thing, so yeah. Oof, loud neighbors. Oof. There we go. Then all of this is gonna actually be on this layer because it's all the same color. Boop, 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 boop. Come back under here. Provide this bit of color support. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, ba 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 ba. Ah, ba 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 ba. Okay. There we go. Oh. Yes, absolutely. Never, ever force yourself to be a part of a stream that you are physically gonna be exhausted for sticking around in. If you are one of those kinds of people who needs their sleep, sleep. Absolutely sleep. Always choose sleep. Because honestly, you will just make the person feel sad that you are putting yourself through so much to be there for them. So, take care of yourselves. Always take care of yourselves first. You should be the most important person in your life. I know that sounds very, very selfish, but it is true. Because if you are not taking care of yourself, you will not be able to help or take care of others. Always, always, always take care of yourselves. Mature life lessons with Silsey, who honestly should practice what she preaches. I promise, I'm actually a mature frog, I promise. I'm not a tadpole stuck in a frog's body, I promise. Oh, that sounds like a sleeping disorder. That sounds like something you should talk to a doctor about. Never be afraid to talk to a doctor about sleeping problems, because that can be problematic, and it can be an indication of other health problems. Boop-a-doop-boo, boop-a-doop-doop. Aw, thank you for the hug buttons. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm still on this layer, so let's go ahead and color this in. Fill back in around it, clean up that line. There we go. Come back under here, make sure I've got that selected. That way, boom. You would never be able to tell that I have a little bit too much of the green sitting on top of something that is supposed to be underneath it. But anyway. Derringer, hello, hello. Glad to see that you are still awake. Don't worry. You will be released from the basement in no time at all. I promise. I promise, I promise. You'll be free from the basement in no time. I promise. The stream is almost over. Yeah, you'll be able to leave the basement. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot you were down there. Oh. But honestly, no, thank you so much, Derringer, for sticking around and helping moderate. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Love you. Mwah. I do advise caution in feeding the Derringer. The Derringer is a ravenous creature, capable of taking fingers if you get too close to the cage, so be very, very cautious. The level of danger also increases exponentially when the creature known as Cross is present, and then much hijinks ensue. So be incredibly, incredibly cautious. Oh, yeah, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Okay. Ooh. Boy. I'm tired. Ooh. Which I have no right to be tired because I slept in so very late. I really hope it's not my chronic fatigue coming back. I had almost forgotten about it. I was starting to assume that it was just a bad sleep cycle, but it might actually be my chronic fatigue coming back. It comes and goes depending on like my level of activity. Which always sucks. Because then I don't really know when it's gonna hit me. And I'm like, oh god, why? I just wanna do a little bit of like exercise. Why not? Why can't I? Body, why do you do this to me? Derringer gets to see light. Derringer gets to see much light because Derringer's cage is kept out in the front for everyone to see, for everyone to know. But again, in all seriousness, love you, Dare. Thank you. Mwah. And thank you for keeping me company, too. Super duper appreciate. Hello, meatball cheese monster. Hello, hello, hello. And what is yellow? You proclaim yellow. What is yellow? Wavy armed monster thing. What is that? What is that? Whoa! Monster! You didn't have to do that! Hey, yo! 69! Thank you for the 69 biddies! Hey, yo, funny number. Thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good one today. Hope you're having a good day. And if not, then I would question, why are you having a bad day? Because you deserve to be having a good one. So, yeah. How are you doing? Hope you are well. Hope everything has been good so far. Oh, that is. I'm sorry. Oh no. Are you doing okay? Everything alright? You doing... boy. Every question I could ask is a rhetorical question because having a breakdown is quite obviously a case of not everything being okay. Are you doing better now? As opposed to earlier? Eh? Oh, okay. I was curious why that was still there. Oh. Definitely try not to drink too much adult juice. Try not to drink too much of it. Do your best. Gambare. I know I'm probably the last I'm the last one who should be saying that, but definitely do your best. I believe in you. I believe you have the strength to overcome. I believe you have the strength to overcome. You can do it. I believe in you. It can be hard sometimes, but at the very least, know that you're never alone, and there are other people out there who face the same kind of troubles and are more than willing to help you face yours. So, never feel alone. Always feel that it's okay to reach out and maybe get a little bit of a stable hand to hold while you work through your troubles. Always believe in the help of friends, family, or anyone else that you believe in, who you care about and who you know cares about you. Always, always, always. Always believe. Oh, definitely do your best then to not break that streak. Definitely try not to break that streak. Because you've been working hard. You've been working hard. Definitely do not give up. You can do it. You've been able to get 5 months on. I believe that you can keep that streak going. Definitely do not give up. Definitely, definitely do not give up. Keep on keeping on. It's hard, but it's worth it. And what's that supposed to mean, Shadow? I believe in everybody who wants to actually try and make good, positive changes in their lives. I believe in everyone's ability to do better. Like myself. I have a hard time a lot of the time, but I also believe in my ability to be better. Sometimes it's a little hard, but yeah, I believe. No. No. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Never ever apologize for having a hard time. Don't you worry about it. What are you licking? What are you looking at, huh? You're causing trouble, aren't you? You're causing trouble. I love you. Well, hey, you know what? That's perfectly valid. When you're sober, eating, sleeping, that's pretty much a good way to live your life. To, you know, not be... to be following through with the functions of life. You know, keeping on. When you are not... Oof.
I like frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
Thank you. But yeah, I believe in you and your ability to move on through. 100%. But also, it is coming close to the end of the stream, so I am actually gonna have to... I'm gonna have to let you guys go. I'm gonna have to find someone to drop you guys on the doorstep of. Let you go ahead and be adopted by somebody new. Give me a moment. Okay, I need to do that. Okay, hold on. Here we go. So thank you guys so much. No box emote, sorry. But thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming here, for keeping me company during the stream. Thank you. I'm so very thankful. And thank you, Derringer, for staying on, bearing your sword against all foes who would come to do ill. And yes, do not worry. You are relinquished. Do not worry about it. You are freed. You are freed from the basement. And thank you, Tina. Thank you for also being here. The silent protector. Derringer, you are freed from the basement. But thank you everyone for being here, for keeping me company, for just a nice, wonderful, peaceful stream. I'm so very thankful for all of you being here, and it means the world to me. I hope to be able to see you guys again. I will be streaming earlier this next week than usual. My schedule is changing to also include Wednesdays. So, I hope to be able to see you guys on Wednesday, if you have the time. It'll be back to my regular schedule, even though technically I am still doing the subathon. I'm gonna be working out a list of goals, rather than doing this spinny, fidgety wheel, because the wheel is kind of hard on me, and it's also kind of gimmicky, and I guess it doesn't really reflect the chill, peaceful kind of vibe I like to have on my streams. So, I mean, it is fun, don't get me wrong, but I kind of like the nice, peaceful vibes that we're all able to enjoy together. So, I will be working out a list of sub goals. Things that I will do if enough subs come through. So, yeah, definitely look forward to that. I will post about it on Twitter. But in the meantime, let's see if there's someone that we can raid. How about... Ooh, how about... I'm kind of, which of these two? They're both playing Stardew Valley, and I think they might be playing Stardew Valley together. So, how about, okay, we're gonna raid, Abby Doggers. They are currently playing Stardew Valley. I'm pretty sure that she's playing together with Yuari. But yeah, so let's all go drop on into onto Abby's stream. And again, thank you guys so much for being here, for keeping me company. And the raid message, I'm remembering the raid message this time, is gonna be oh god, okay. Okay. Is gonna be Frog Cult Raid. Frog Cult Raid is the raid message. So, let's go ahead and go share in the love. Let Abby know. Let Abby know who done it. And I love you guys. Have a good one. Love you guys forever. Hope to see you again soon. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.